What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. How y'all doing? How are our audio levels? What is up? How is everybody's Friday going? We got a juicy one building. We got 27 people so far. We got some heavy hitters. Everybody that was at Yegpin is here, itching for some pinball. We see who's going to take it. A lot of people here so far, though. Noel's in the house tonight. It's going to be a good one. Looks like the playfield cam is out already. Hate to see that. I'll go fix that. That pesky player camera. It was doing so well. And last week it started not doing so well. Should be coming back any second though. But it's cool. Probably gonna get started in 5 minutes or so. Let some people trickle in. There's the... Oh, it's gone again. That's cool. I'll probably end up resetting it when we start our rounds. Ooh, we got 28 people. Ooh, we're gonna get started, she says. Matches are up. What do we want to see here? What do we want to see here? We can watch Volley Dolly Godzilla. That could be kind of cool. Let's do that. I'm gonna go move it. I'll be back. Dolly Dolly Godzilla. Not too bad. Excuse me, David. Oh, you're gonna fucking put us on. Alright, well I'm last, so I'm gonna get on the microphone and let everyone know. Nice. Absolutely, Doug. It's a pretty nice day. Nice day. Good players.
Don't slag me too much on my first game.
There was no microphone check. There's mic check. How you doing, Twitch? Thanks for joining us here on a Friday night at Maple Pinball for Maple's Friday night tournaments. Hijacking the microphone is Steve Machado, aka Shadow Tilt. You can follow me on Instagram and the X at Shadow Tilt. It's not going to be very exciting, but it's a follow. So we're going to be on volley here. I could have done all that as Adam's helping me out with the technical specifics. He's got me. He's a good man. And we're watching Doug Baird on a little volley. Pretty straightforward game. It's if you like drop targets, I got a game for you. Obviously, you want to get the ball through those rollovers at the top to light your light them at the drop targets at 5,000 each. And Doug so far has his blue drop targets lit. Trying to get a little bit of control here. It's got two blue drop targets remaining. One now. And a very generous pop bumper up into the yellow, so now his yellow targets are worth 5,000 each instead of 500. Greens are still at 500. That's trouble. And down the middle off of the bank. So that was, this is now ball 3 if I'm not mistaken. Trying to get the green rollover. And that's one to the house. Always tough to judge when it goes off that side roll there. I like to give it a little nudge upward when it hits that that rubber at the kind of at the top of the outline there. But good control. He got his green lit, so now he's cooking with all burners. So he's going to look to. He's got, from the looks of it, he's got 2 greens, 2 yellows, and 1 blue left to reset his drops. But everything is lit at 5,000. Hey, if you're with us in chat, drop a hello. Glad to have you on board tonight on a Friday night. On a miserable Friday night. Jeez, if you're in the GTA, it's just unbelievably cold. What was it, maybe 10 Celsius, 50 Fahrenheit? Not May-like weather at all. As Doug just has a couple of greens left over. Would like it on the left flipper now. Oh, tried to get some control there. Rough bounce, and that's a game. I think you heard Doug's reaction to that one. Thought it was terrible. And that's 52,470. If I'm coming up to volley, I'm hoping to roll it. This one, in particular, might have other ideas for you, but...
No.
So that was player 1. Stepping up is Frank Bader. I wonder if he's got a text box where we can capture scores here. Look at the scenes that are set up here. I'm more used to slobs than the OBS software they use here, but you're new. 50 and change for Doug as player 1. And Frank with a good plunge got both his greens and yellows lit on ball 1. And again, tough, but again, I'm going for an upward nudge on that bottom post to try to get out of harm's way. He's got all 3 of his banks lit now. And he's going to look to cash in. Remember, this EM in particular, if you get a ricochet off of one target and get another one down, if the points have not finished counted counting on that first drop target, you will not get credit for that second one. So for me, if I'm just on a chase to clear my banks, I'll take that. As Frank making quick work, already catching up to Doug's score on what is now, I believe, ball 4. With his yellow drop bank cleared, the center rollover at the top is now lit for 5,000 as well. Looks like he's got everything except his blues, and again, that feed off of the side rollover is not very generous. And looking for the outlanes tonight. Ball 5, looks like we're at 67,000, 72. Excuse me. Scott, what has he got left? 1 blue. So he's going to want it on the right flipper. Nice dead bounce. Control, and little too early, but there he gets it on the rebound, and now everything is reset, and it goes. Unfortunate. They reset the dinner buffet, and the ball said, no thank you, I am full, good sir. Nevertheless, 82,000 for Frank Bader there. That's going to put him temporarily in first place. And now David Cowling steps up to the plate. Fresh off of his participation at Yegpin this past weekend. A few of our players here were at Yegpin. Shane Jackson, Barry Berdard, John Flitton, Dave Cowling here tonight, fresh from their Yegpin ventures. As he takes a moment to compose. And waiting for a plunge. Here we go. And his blues are lit. Ideally, you'd love some action off the pop bumper into one more lane. Not happening here. Little nudge there to keep it alive. Unfortunately, got 2 drop targets down there. Only gets credit for 1. Silver linings, he got 5,000 for the out lane there. Ball 2. Gets his yellow. Little nudge there. Keeps it in play. Don't know if that was an intentional shot back up at the top. It goes for yellows. Those are 5,000 each. And that was a tough angle. Gets the drop, and down it goes. Ball 3. Looking for green. Finds it. All 3 of his bank targets are lit. And that's trouble. Oh, nope, good. Got over to the right flipper. 2 for 1, so again, he's going to get credit for only 1 of these. And that's trouble. You can see it, that geometry with the pop bumper. Nothing to prevent it from shooting it straight down the middle. Ball 4 for David. Looks like he's in good shape to catch Doug for second place, which he has just done. And nice save. Good little slap to keep it out of the out lane there. He's going to have to do 1 more here. Nicely done. You can hear the, if you listen carefully, you can hear the slap on the audio. Getting some really, that's what the first couple of players, they were getting snake bit on those returns. And that's the second time now he's gone for the far left yellow target with the right flipper there, and it's gone down the down the drain. So probably want to avoid that geometry going forward. As they are now on ball 5. And that's a roll. So David, the first player of this group to roll the game tonight. Stick around after I have my turn on volley next. We'll be heading over to Genesis and then Godzilla on this opening round of Friday night at Maple. And tough little catch there. And I'm going to go head up and see if I can beat 121. See ya, folks.
here.
The bottom one, someone in ally. It looks like.
Oh, he's shooting it. Oh boy.
Oh, that's yours. You gotta play this. Good player. It's all up there. So when you shoot it up there, it goes around. High speed.
I watched David Green twice that way. I can't believe I didn't.
Hopefully, when you do it, it must be fast.
Oh, that was so dangerous but so necessary.
I only saw the screen, so get back in the fight.
There we go. Yeah, give me all the fives. Bad catch. Worst flip. Ah, horrible punch.
Wait, get back in the fight. You're back again.
Should have it by now, no? Well, I will now. There we go. Good. Thank you. See you on Genesis. Or no, not Genesis, Dolly. Whoops. How the heck did he get this around the foot? Yeah, that cup holder's in a terrible spot. Alright, let's go.
What's up, everybody? I'm here to tell you that I'm getting rocked on Taxi right now. And I'm also here to switch the game over to Dolly Parton, if I can find it. There it is. I don't think they put the oh, there it is. Steve Machado? Big first. Nicely done. Alright, I'm going to go back to Taxi. I played my 3 balls already. 700. Couldn't get it done. You're not getting any stream audio. Can you hear me? Let me see. Test, test. I can hear it through my
Let
phone.
me know if you can hear me.
I can hear Steve through the computer. I can hear everything through my phone. It's on your end? Okay, no worries. Appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna go lose on Sinbad now.
Greetings, Earthling.
If I can't get drops, at least I mean, that's...
Beat me at high speed.
Stay alive. Ah,
What the hell?
Godzilla has once again returned to leadership.
holy smokes. You already got enough. point differential.
No way.
Wait. I don't even know how I got that much bonus. Player 2, player 4.
Wow.
94, 280, 380. Whoa. I got enough first on gut.
Who's player 2?
Yeah. Oh, we got it. Wait, we got it.
I'm getting reports of a player 4 joining the game.
Earth will continue to exist only as a colony of planet X. To ensure your cooperation, we have stationed Choose and Perish Earthlings. Godzilla versus Gigan. Our electronic computers will monitor your cooperation. That is all.
Big Bent, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
The final hour for the people.
Let's change this over to Godzilla.
The damage to the city is astronomical.
If I can find it on the list. It's on here somewhere. There it is. Ooh, Steve Machado kind of running away with this group.
Breaking news.
Let's see if the other three guys got something to say about it.
A monster has just walked out of the ocean. Player 2, you're up.
Also, Mario, thank you for the follow.
This is the Alien controller. You will hand over Earth's resources immediately. Place the Earth under our absolute control and be governed as our colony.
Kaiju battle. Ready.
Choose your battle.
Oh, what a horrible catch.
We are prepared to conquer the Earth.
We are tallying up the damage done to the city thus far. 人々は固唾を飲んで待っています。Buildings throughout the city are being damaged. I've just been handed another ball. People have been clearing the area with the imminent attack. Shoot ramps to light kaiju battle. Those tanks are closing in on Godzilla. Gateway building. Launch is lit.
Building has taken too much damage. We don't have much time.
We can't tell what's happened yet. We'll send a report as soon as we know.
You feel good about that, do you?
Get ready. Something big is about to happen. 3, 2, 1.
Godzilla versus Tiger. Everything is proceeding as calculated.
Everyone, evacuate the city.
The final hour for the people of Earth is approaching.
The damage to the city is astronomical. Player 2, you're up.
Alright, let's try that again. No more drop catch. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Humans will fall.
What's up, everybody? We're back. Haley's in the booth. I just put up. Okay, so I went to ball 3 on Dracula. Hate that game, by the way. I went to ball 3 with like 10 million points. Started my miss for free because they give you that if you're not doing, if you don't have a lot set up. I'm not gonna say if you're not doing well. If you don't have a lot set up. I almost broke the soundboard for how many times that guy said 10 million. I finished the game with 315 million, so I must have got like literally 30 10 millions. The most insane comeback on Dracula the world has ever seen, and it wasn't even on stream. Rats. Rats, bats, and wasn't there another one on that game? Cats. Anyway, we got David Cowling on Dracula. We're not sure what ball they're on. Where's Dracula? Who said Dracula? We got David. Not sure what ball this is. Whoever set up the camera did A+ for effort job. Yes. We're all about being nice here at Maple Pinball. A nice little flip over to his right flipper. Oh! What's he got right now? Shoot the right power line target. Looks like he's battling Titanosaurus. Jet fighter attack. That's not bad. It's a little scary to pair up with Titanosaurus because that's all orbit shots and ramp shots, whereas Titanosaurus is stand-ups. But if he can get a multi-ball, the world's his oyster. He's set up for life. David Cowling just came back from Yegpin too. Ball 1 locked. Godzilla's coming. That's a guy in a suit, right? The like old Godzilla movies. When he's like destroying buildings, it's a guy in a Godzilla suit, right? That's not a guy in a suit though. Mothra joins the battle, left out lane save, and Girish joins the battle. Can rip his button for an add-a-ball during any multi-ball. Looks at his options for his level 2 power-up. Honestly, I kind of go for the more time. Only because I don't think I've finished the battles most of the time. I'm not trying to get 5 times bonus for finishing a battle. I'm probably not going to finish anyway. But David Cowling built different, so... Never ever count out David Cowling. Still battling Titanosaurus though. Shoot the Mazer target. That's actually going to be his second to last shot. He makes that shot on the left. It'll light his captive ball. Hey? Yeah, it's flashing. It says, David! David, shoot me! Did he just lock a ball? I imagine that's what he did. Here it comes. This particular Godzilla, although I have read online it's happened on other Godzillas. When you shoot it up the middle for your lock, sometimes it hits a little weird on the switch, and so that it doesn't prop it up. So most times a ball search will happen, it'll kick the ball up, you're good. Sometimes it'll do the ball search. No shot. It locked there. Or did he shoot his third one?
Locked it up there. Yeah, but now it hasn't come out. It took forever to register up there. I think.
We hear David talking to Doug.
7 times.
There is going to be an opportunity, not an opportunity, but eventually the building itself will just come down and let both of his balls. What he should do in that situation is just let one of them drain and catch the other ball. Oh, he's watching. He's watching. It's going to happen, David. Get ready. Oh, my God. Let one of them drain, David.
What do I do? Play the boat?
He said, what do I do? Somebody tell him. He's cooking them right now. Let me go tell him.
As Adam runs over, I will keep you guys occupied. You should be fine if you let one of them drain, but maybe now that it's been too long, it might not register properly.
up there about 5 or 6
For
times.
me, I would take the glass off and put the back is locked, but shot one off. Nice shot.
Shoot it up there again.
One more.
You backhanded? Try it.
And he lost his nose. Oh, nice save. That was both timed out. I mean, he got his ball back, so. Or his lock back, sorry. This building is closed for destruction jackpot. Lit for, I believe, for fighting one of your, could be wrong. See if he can lock another ball. He has Mothra and he has his oxygen diffuser lit on the other lane. He just has to make the building shot. If it does go down the right lane, Mothra save. Nice. His lock is lit again. See if he can backhand it. He could do it. Shoots up the right ramp, but doesn't divert well, to his right flipper, but I believe that is the left ramp that brings it back to this. Nice. Ball 3 gets his multi-ball. See if it gives him 3 balls. It should. Yeah, it does happen a lot. It was one of the, I think in the back when it locks the ball and shoots it up into the building, there's like a socket at the back of the building when it shoots up to lock the ball. And sometimes it misses that little scoop. And then I guess the ball source just kind of kicks it in, but sometimes it doesn't work. Adam read that it apparently happens on other machines too. So if you don't know how the Godzilla multi-ball works, each shot is lit and you want to hit each shot 3 times. I'm not sure how. Oh, he had his out-of-ball from Anchors. Nice. But yeah, each shot is lit. If you can hit it, you get 1, 2 times, and then 3 times for every time you shoot the same shot during Godzilla multi-ball. I'm not sure how many jackpots you get before the super is lit, but the super is lit on the building. Ooh. Quick multi-ball, but thank you, Anguirus, for adding a ball. It's nice to have those allies. See, that's why you can't count out David Cowley. He just makes some crazy comebacks. Now he has his bridge multi-ball. My bad. Saw the train, got excited. One last almost jackpot before it timed out. Love to see it. Oh, and now we have this Mecha Godzilla multi-ball lit. All he has to do is shoot the spinner. Oh. Right, got it in the speed. Ooh. I don't even think I've seen the second wave of monsters. Wow. A double battle. It's wild. I don't think I've ever seen anything. I mean, obviously it's been done, but I personally haven't seen it. Probably big points in this mode. Tesla strings by the way. Oh, nice save. Adam standing by in the background just in case the ball gets stuck again. Nice nudge. So they're lit. Oh. Oh, David. Big tilt. I think he's gonna fix the camera. Very nice. That was a great ball.
Faster? Holy shit! Sorry.
All good, Steve. Don't worry.
Did you hear them arguing about Avengers in the background?
No, I could not.
Oh, not the playfield game. Come on, man.
As soon as Adam sits down, too. Ain't that just the way? Oh, that's back. Thank you, Playfield Cam, for giving us game sound as well. So much nicer when you can actually hear the game. Oh, we're out again. What's that? 70. That's really good.
It might be new Grand Champion. I don't know how high his scores are. I'll know when you play.
Yeah, I don't know.
David Calligan just started King, what's his name, Ghidorah? So he goes way like,
No. He hit 2 shots, I think.
yeah.
But Playfield Cam is out again. Sorry, folks. Technical give. Oh, it's coming back. As soon as Adam starts walking up to it, it comes back, and then when he leaves, it cuts out again. Alright, let's see what Doug can cook up.
We got Doug. Mechagodzilla multi-ball. This one is... I'm pretty sure this one's ramps. I think you want ramps on this one. I don't know why my volume went to full blast on my phone. I think you want ramps on this one. Oh.
Just leave it, it'll come back.
It'll come back, yeah.
As soon as you step foot in the front room again.
You want me to go?
No,
Has to be my worst game of Godzilla in a long time. Hey.
that's okay.
Happens to the best of us. I'm gonna go while Doug's doing the oxygen diffuser.
Destroyer.
That too.
cutting in and out very badly. We're having trouble with it last week too. What gives? Just looking at it. Is it okay? Is it okay? Maybe if I walk away.
All right, what's Frank doing? He's going for Tesla strike? Big magnet grab. I wonder if he knows about the, what's it called? That thingy there. Imposter battles behind the flipper. Camera's coming back. I tested setting the, actually I wonder if I can set that here. Video? No, I can't change it in the middle of the stream. Oh, a tough ball for Frank. But, you know, it's not too bad. 50 mil. Where's that put him? Puts him third. Triple match. Look at that. Are we ready for next round then? No, we got one more game. Simpsons. But I know John said they're pretty much done. Haley Natali. Look at this, everybody. Look what Haley just showed me. Damn! Yeah, but you know.
That's all, folks.
You think so? Where's he at? Oh. You know what? You never know. Someone could make a comeback on Simpsons. Someone could make a 70 million comeback on Simpsons. He does need his redemption. I think he's got this game at home. I mean, I'm pretty sure he does because he's done some crazy things in this game. Didn't he keep your dad here for an extra 2 hours, like put up 3 billion points? Sounds like something Steve would do.
I used to be good at this game.
He does. I don't know if you heard it at all, but your dad was playing Avengers. Got the reality gem. It was? I figured.
Okay, try a drop tag.
Your dad was playing Avengers, picks up the reality gem, sees Steve from across the room and says, Steve, where do I put the reality gem? And Steve says, I can't tell you that, you're in the middle of the game. And then also says, it depends on a lot of variables. I can't just tell you. I need to know what your status is. But anyway.
Hopefully I learn how to play pinball in the next round.
62?
Where's that
Dang.
down?
See if someone gets 100 before it leaves.
Imposter, missed that too.
Can we stream you guys? Can we please stream you guys? I gotta do it anyway.
Wow, can't find any shots today. Oh, that was late. Bye, stream.
Bye, stream. We're gonna go watch stars now. Yay! Yay, stars. Woo! We love stars. Yeah. Stars, stars, stars. You know what's fantastic? Shane and I are tied for points right now. So I wonder if it was a coin flip that you guys got me or Shane. luck, guys. All right, we got Haley Natalia on stars. I'm just joshing. Our stream setup is like right beside where stars is, so this will be a funny one. But we got a big group here. Haley, Brian, both with 19 points. John with a perfect round. Shane, 17 points. I also had 17 points, so this could have been me in this round of death, but fortunately it's not. And good luck to all of my fellow competitors.
I think Brian was house ball. Well, that sucked. That really sucked. That was house ball too.
Oh my god.
All right, I have to kick this chump's butt, player 2. Hopefully I don't get a house ball on my second ball. Brian didn't get a house ball on his second ball. He's getting to play this one. Oh, 3 stars. Right about now you want to start ripping the spinner. That's 600 to spin. Oh, there you go. That spinner's not really worth anything. I'm gonna have to kick 2 chumps' butts. I'll probably end up being the chump. Alright. Opting for the spinner. I might start going for the last 2 stars at this point. right, my turn.
Oh, come on, man. You got one flip so far. Huh? Can't play if you won't let you.
Oh, like that.
Yeah. Fuck. Lighting? Only for rain and stuff.
You don't want to get rained
You
on,
have some
do you?
strobe lights on my eyes too, just for fun.
Yeah, you want that?
Yeah, I do.
I can arrange that.
All right.
Huh?
We got Mary Poppins coming in trying to distract Brian from playing.
Perfect.
We wouldn't do that. Much. It.
Lawsuit. Umbrella injury.
There.
Okay.
All right.
All right. How do we look now?
You look great.
Good. All right. Throwing me off.
Shooting solids. did I do that?
Oh, come on. Are you fucking serious?
Don't even try it, Brian. Can I make a request? Can I move this to the left a little bit? We're playing at 14 as well. All right. All right. No, but it might bother somebody else.
What?
We start smacking our hands into each other.
What? It's right here.
Yeah.
Still get him.
What?
I can still get him. Get what?
I get him.
Just do it.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna hit somebody on purpose. Just to prove a point.
Don't do that. Moving them in level.
All right. What's up? We got Haley on Foo Fighters. I can't talk too loud because we are right beside each other. And I don't want to make her nervous. Heard her say something. I think she said, I love this song because I love the Foo Fighters. Shoots her van shot. We're gonna see what she opts for. I know she's a fan of New Orleans, but goes Roswell instead. This game's been out for a while. I still don't really know what van mode to pick. I know Duncan was telling me one day, but I don't really remember. But anyway, Haley's chilling in Roswell, making her shots, doing her thing. I think is this the one that Duncan said you want to pair with your multi-ball? She's doing an alright job right now, anyway. Rocking the Jaws shirt. Shout out to Uniqlo. It was doing alright right now. At 15 mil, coming up on 16. She got her multi-ball going. She's got her Roswell going. A cuss from Haley Natali. Only seen New Orleans and LA. Interesting. Duncan was telling me there's one that you like to pair up with the Overlord shot, so that it's like you're doing progress there and you're kind of racking up your multi-ball at the same time, which can be cool. But, you know, Haley made the most of her 2-ball, so it's all good. Haley steps into the booth and says, no, that was damn, that was so bad. Oh my god, I start coughing right away from that one. That was so bad. Has anybody got a pack of cigs? Even the Popeye sticks, I'll take them. Roswell and Chicago are typically avoided. Interesting. I think, oh yeah, you like that ramp? Interesting. I think I'm getting cooked right now in F14. Right beside you guys. So I need a decent ball 3. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the hell? And then we get to play Game of Thrones again. Those of you who remember last time we streamed, I got my start value up to 70 million 3 different times. Never collected it. We got Brian. Brian in the building. Big punch from Brian. He goes for the drops. I like that too. 4th time's the charm. If you hear me screaming from 3 games away, you'll know what happened. Ooh. Danger, Brian. Be careful. Oh my god. Goes to catch on his right, but it was a little too close to the tip of the flipper. Catches on his left. He wants that van shot, tries the backhanding. Oh, Lance tilts at 14. I gotta walk over very slowly while Haley commentates her competitors. While Haley watches her competitors. You may have just heard me express my agony on F14 next to Foo Fighters. It was coming down from the very top, and I knew it was going to the tip of the flipper. And I thought, I should let this bounce. I should definitely let this bounce. And then it didn't do anything. It just fell straight down the middle. No one to blame but myself. That was rough for Haley, but she picks up 1.5 mil on that button. We take those. She's giving me a look. I take those. She's sitting at 24 mil right now, though, on Foo Fighters. Let's see what John opts for. He's got New Orleans. I believe this is shoot a shot, then shoot the same shot. Shoot a shot, shoot the same shot. So we'll see if we can do it. Ooh, nice little fancy catch from John. I hear F14 in the background. Steve kind of cooking right now. That siren is not from the Foo Fighters.
I got a phantom multi-ball start, by the way.
Steve says, I've got a phantom multi-ball started. Shane is behind him with a coffee. I don't know what that means. But Steve knows what that means. Looks like they've got a problem. Should play a different game, in my opinion. Scrap F14 completely. Play a different game. Should I say it to them?
Yeah, I think we should play something else.
Where's the key?
Is it not in the cup holder?
They're looking for the key right now. I'm gonna go help.
You got a video.
You got a picture? You do?
Yeah, we took a video while you were getting the log.
Okay.
Player 2, ball 3.
Player 2.
Ball 3.
Okay. So. Yeah. So play a 3-player game and you get 1 ball each.
A comp ball for players 2, 3, and 4, and then you add it on to the scores down inside. That's not a key to this game. Not right now.
All right, I'm back. Big drama. So Steve started some sort of mode, something. Anyway, he had a ball stuck under the sling, and the key for the game was nowhere to be found. Wasn't on the leg bolt where it usually is. Wasn't in the key door, hiding somewhere. Just could not find it. So Shane grabbed a couple screwdrivers and busted the lock open. A little too well, if you ask me. I think he's done this before. But anyway, busted the door open and said, "Oh, I didn't even see." Aw. Oh yeah. Excuse me. So that was the drama of F14. Eric took a video, unprompted. He just thought it was a good idea. Took a video while Shane was busting open the door. Door busts open, slam tilts. Eric says, "I knew exactly that this was going to happen." So Steve, Eric, and Lance all played a comp ball, and we added it together. Hey? You can't add those in your head? You can't add those in your head? No. They're adding their comp balls to the scores on Eric's video. An unfortunate thing. Shane had a good idea on how to get through it. really have no idea what could have happened to that key. I'm sure he's going to find it somewhere completely random. Or it's just gone for good. I don't know which one I think I'd prefer if I was him. But what I do know is I got smoked on F14. I am the Overlord. Eat my Omega Mech. Did I win? Eric is holding something. Is it for 8-ball? Oh, he's just trying it to see if it works. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? John playing with one hand right now. This is not good for his competitors. Haley, how do you feel about this? Boo! 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 Alright, I'm gonna go play Game of Thrones.
Hey, I appreciate you. So you, me, you, and Shane? Yeah, me, you, Shane. John, Ryan, Shane, Haley. Can I throw the rig on there? Game of Thrones. Because you guys are done Foo Fighters.
Oh, they're playing that now.
Yeah, we're on this game.
I thought you were gonna miss.
Yeah, that was all star.
But it doubled it.
For a couple.
Because you got the right ramp and the right orbit.
Declare to this stuff? Yeah, no worries.
I gotta sneak peek Eric and Lance playing because I have no ideas when it comes to Game of Thrones. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the very professional stream, very professional commentators. We're very good at what we do. What? We don't call ourselves professionals? Oh. I'm just joshing, by the way. I'm not a professional. I just pretend to be. Lance trying to catch the ball. Nice ball save from... No, Dracarys is the fireball attack. Not the name of the dragon, right? That's... She says that and he uses flamethrower, right? He's a Pokemon, yeah. She hatches them out of eggs. That's Pokemon. Dragons come from Dragon's Den, just like in Pokemon. Yeah. Where you catch Dratini. Man. He really don't know about Pokemon, man. He really out here trying to pretend to know about Pokemon, man. Come on, man. Lance killing it right now. This is the only mode that I actually know what to do on this game. You want to keep shooting the ramps to grow the Stark value. And then, right before the time runs out, when you've got it as high as you can, you shoot an orbit so you can collect it. But that's the part that always gets me. Because I miss. I can hit that ramp 1,100 times. But I can't hit the orbit and collect. Which we saw Steve do. Unfortunately, the rig wasn't there yet, but he collected at 225. So he's probably won this. Heck yeah. Lance looks like he's having a nice ball right now, though. I know that there's locks there. Yeah, Lance. Yeah. Okay, Lance gets another try at Arya becomes an assassin. Joffrey. Pour one out for Joffrey. The actor did a fantastic job. Everybody hated him because of Joffrey. And then he quit acting because of it. What the heck?
We played this on Saturday. I racked up the Aria value like 3 times for like 100 million. Never collected it. Steve. Oh, come on. Me again.
What is up, everybody? I'm back. After a not so ball one. Good ball one. That was kind of my fault, though. You guys are probably watching it thinking, this guy, he doesn't even know how the flipper buttons work. The way I fumbled the ball every time. Anyway, we're watching Steve. He's at 250. He's collecting some gold. I know if you shoot that mystery shot, you can spend your gold. He picks up another 50. Oh, boy. Keep my gold. 3 million points sounds like nothing. So Steve's going to start a mode. And let's see how well he does with that mode. Stops there on the right. He's good. He can do a battle on top of a mode. Maybe that's like a side thing. Oh, that was a little scary. Save. I didn't even see. Marcella. Picks up another 13 mil. More than my score. Dogs? Oh. I was gonna say, I don't remember Cersei having dogs. Unless this is like Pokemon again, where she has the dogs and Daenerys has dragons. What's up, everybody? I watched Game of Thrones, I promise. They, not just the girls, the guys had them too. Oh, they said to start girls had direwolves. Steve Big chillin' says, is anybody gonna catch up to me? Is anybody gonna take out the winter? Don't say it, don't say it. Frost Giants. No, that's Thor. What are the ice guys called? Ice zombies. Haley's a fake fan, you heard her here first. Freezy Pops. The Popsicles. Because they're sick from death. The zombies. Anyway. Lance fighting for Cersei's dog. Off to the middle ramp. Looks like he's going to need orbits. Oh, that was almost nasty, Lance. All right, I'm up. Chat, I have no words for that. The shot was moving around. That's all I got. That's all I gotta say. The posts were like moving. Yeah. I'm like 70% sure. White Walkers. Haley got there. Did you look it up when I walked away? Okay. Steve's still cooking. We'll see if he gets to the White Walkers. He does not. Are there? I'm sure there are White Walkers in this game. They're on the back glass. There must be. Wizard mode? Oh, that's a custom back glass? Translate. I have 4 points in this round. And I'm likely walking away with 5. I was tied with Shane Jackson. Father-in-law of the stars. I wish that was me. I wish I was player 3 right now. I can't find the middle shot. Okay. Let's see if Lance shoots it. We're going to watch and see if Lance shoots it. Oh. This game's making Lance work for it. That is kind of rough. Lance, show me where the middle shot is before you tilt it. That was a little... Hey? Oh, he did it there. I wasn't really watching, though. Blackwater multi-ball. Very nice, Lance. Shoot green jackpot. Looks like every shot except for the middle one is 2 times right now. Oh, that was like a superpower in lane. He's doing this on 2 dangers, by the way. Trying his best to get up to Steve. No shot! If you think that drain was impressive, wait until you see what I'm about to do.
Where are we going? What do we want to watch? Oh, the people do not want to watch Sky Jump, Hot Dog, and then Spider-Man, I can tell you that. What about Golden Arrow, Joker, Poker, James Bond? Or would we rather watch Jackson? I think Golden Arrow, Joker, Poker, James Bond.
That's the way to
kinda
go.
cool.
That's the way to go.
All right, let's do that. We're gonna throw you guys on stream. You guys got a cool bank.
All right, we got a banger group coming up for you guys. We got Golden Arrow, Joker Poker, and James Bond. I was about to say 3 J's, but I had to correct myself. Golden Arrow starts with a G. We got Jeff Jorgensen, Hamilton's finest. I think he's from Hamilton. Eric Bond, we just saw him on the previous round. Calvin, big Calvin in the building. Steve Sukman, second place winner from last Friday. I'm going to go play Jack's Open.
tightened every one, but
Oh, you just tightened all the.
I went through and tightened each one. But
You want me to just pull it?
what's this?
There's a glare on the glass.
Oh, from the.
From up there, yeah. Be alright. Yeah. Should we own it? Yeah. If it falls again, we'll get rid of it. If it hits me in the face, alright, good luck. Good luck, everyone. Good luck.
We got some big Eric fans in chat. I'm gonna go tell them. Who saw the umbrella almost fall on Steve? That was kind of goofy. Anyway, I'm gonna go play Guardians. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
anymore. Not anymore. Yeah, it's in the very back. That's at Yankton, actually. It was on stream. Illegal playing? Duncan, don't tell anybody. What's up, everybody? Let's look at something real quick. How about it? How about we look at something? Let's just, let's just look at something really quick. You're telling everyone? No clips. Somebody turn off the clips. Turn clips off the channel. We're getting ready for playoffs here. Haley's in the front room setting it up right now. We got Mr. McKay, fresh from Yegpin. Killed it tonight, 51 points. Jeff Jorgensen also had a very good night, 49. We got John Flitton, Barry, Steve, Brian, myself, David Cowling. Haley's up there. You want me to serenade you to sleep? What can I sing? The other good Hamilton player. Isn't there like 5 good Hamilton players? Not 5, but like lots of good Hamilton players. I better stop talking before Hamilton hates me. Haley's up there. Lance, Doug all tied for 39 points. Eric Bond with 39 as well. Noel with 37. Noel blew up Rolling Stones against us. And I think it demoralized Shane a little bit. Gary Wasson with 35. 35 is a nice place for the cutoff line. Pete, Teolis, Miles, all of Hamilton. Listen, Duncan, we got to make something happen. Here's what I'm thinking. We need to do like a crew battle format where it's like, I think it's like, each sort of little pocket of Ontario comes up with a certain amount of players. You decide who's going to play first between the two crews. They play out on a game. Whoever wins stays in. Whoever loses is out. And you keep going until somebody's crew has been eliminated. You could do like 5 players. Each one picks a game. Rap battles? We could do rap battles. No, they do. I don't know if you're a big Smash Melee fan, but they do crew battles where it's like you send out 2 people. They both play Smash Brothers. Whoever is left alive at the end of the game, however many stocks they have left is what they have going into the next game against this other crew's next player who has 4 brand new stocks. I think there's something there. I think we could do something crazy, and it would be very entertaining. There wouldn't be any points for it, though. It would just be which region of Ontario is the best region. We get like an Ottawa region in there. Damn. Could do something crazy. I think there's an idea there. So it looks like Amazing Race has started. Playoffs have started. Taxi is the game. Haley's walking it over. I'm going to go yell at everybody really quick, and then I'll be back. tested out 9-ball. It's working okay?
We were working on it.
Yeah, it's fine.
What happened to alien poker?
That I don't know. But I figured it's off, so I skipped it.
Yeah.
What? 200,000 mystery score just now. I barely put that up on my Twitter. Get up there. Oh no, you got too fancy. Nice game though. You had that thing lit up like a Christmas tree.
Wasn't looking good after ball 2.
You brought it back.
I only did one ball. One good ball.
200,000 on the mystery score is crazy. You could have got a special there. You could have got extra ball there. 200,000.
1, 4, 5, 6. 640.
Okay. Nicely done, Gary.
Thank you.
All right, you're ready. Good luck. Three players per team, each player gets one ball. That sounds fun. Hammer City, Maple City, Ottawa, TCPL. Damn. I think this could be kind of fun. It would definitely just be like a, what's the word? Like bragging rights almost. Like who's got the best crew in the frickin' province? Used to do a city pinball versus Buffalo. That'd be kind of cool. Gonna try and make it out for tomorrow. Hope to see you there. So right now, Gary set up 1.4 mil. Oh no. No. This taxi, Doug juiced it up a lot. And now this taxi is tough. Let me tell you. For those of you who may be unfamiliar with taxi, the plunge, I think, jokes aside, the plunge might be one of the most important things in this game. If you can find where the 3 times 100,000 is on by your third ball, ain't that right? Especially when the score is 400,000. Saying the plunge on taxi is more important than it should be. Yeah. I'm gonna go help scorekeep if you want to commentate. Yeah.
Well, we would win that.
Hey, Chad, how you doing? All right, Steve Machado, Shadow Tilt back with you here as Adam goes to do some scorekeeping. Watch a little taxi. Let's get that score up there on the screen there. 485 score to beat. How you doing on a Friday night, folks? Glad you could join us here at Maple Pinball for our Friday nights. Remember, folks, every Friday night, 8 o'clock here, Central Mississauga. Hey, Duncan, how you doing? So 8 o'clock on Friday nights, doing some tourneys. They just kicked off some Saturday tourneys at 6 o'clock now as well. As a family man, that absolutely does not work for me, but that's not you. As I took my eye off it, and what did Eric end up? Oh, we have a new bar, 384,000. So that is the new floor that is going to be set as Doug Baird will be up to bat. Where am I? Down 8th. I get 7th now. Let's refresh this bad boy. So there's our new floor, 384. Minor. Oh man, hope nothing serious. I guess that's why it was minor, but hope all is well. Good to hear from you at least. Enjoying a little pinball as Doug is going to start feeling the nerves here. Now on a plunge, on a good plunge, if it's multiplied by 3, he could win just on the plunge. 10,000 is not going to cut it. So he's going to have to work. Still needs a lock, and we're going to have a new floor, folks. That was a brutal game from Doug. Game really didn't let him do much of anything there, and that's going to be about $250,000 if I saw it correctly. So Eric will live. John Coffey Jr. with the vibes there, and turned into a self-fulfilling prophecy as Doug Baird, 1/3 of the Maple Pinball Trinity, ends up with 250,000. John Flitton in the background relishing as we now also have a score on Dracula of 3.1 million, which that's pretty tough as well. And a couple of dangers here from Lance Lum as he fights. Lock the ball, so he's going to get some free points on the plunge here. Hamilton survives, baby. The hammer is dropped. So Lance Lum starting his multi-ball. That should put him in good stead if it lasted more than 5 seconds. So back to square one. He's going to need to collect a passenger in order to relight his lock. Or be the safer choice on that orbit, but the outlane has other ideas. Still at about 200 grand, he should be able to win this with a good plunge and move on. At 3 times especially. Just don't go, that'll do it. That should be 75,000, he should be safe. And he is, someone should tap his shoulder. And Lance will move on, and Haley will step up. Looking fresh in her Jaws t-shirt. This is a good plunge, 75,000. That's a couple more of those and she'll win. Then she'll move on. So trying to get some control, missed a ramp shot there. Try to lock a ball. I assume she was trying to lock a ball. Let it bounce. Maybe it was too close to the tip for her comfort. Settle down from the slings. And little hop off the top of the slings there. Down it goes. As the screen moves on us, let's get those scores on Taxi up there. There's another 100,000, so she should be close now. 230. Probably has it on bonus at this point. If she doesn't have it, she'll have it on the next plunge. And it's going to lock for good measure, and officially she's exceeded by 300 points. And she'll spike the football here with a plunge, and she is through. If someone would like to tell her, see Dave Cowling lurking in the background. David should just nudge her, tap her shoulder. Do we have a stuck ball on the... Where did it never kick out? I heard never kicked out. Is it stuck in Dracula? Oh, there it is. Although he's on the bubble, Doug will always lend a helping hand. So Haley's through, and David Cowling stepping up. Let's see what else we got going on. Noel Hooper getting 87.5 on 9-ball, the latest edition here at Maple Pinball. Gary's 3.1 on Dracula. Yeah, that's, I'd be nervous if I was him with that one, to be honest. But we're on Taxi. Pretty much at $250,000, you just want to get some good plunges and do what David did just there. Start his multi-ball. So he wants the right orbit first and then the left for 300,000 and a move on. Collects Pinball. He's got 2 passengers down. Had to lose control there, but now he needs it in the left saucer to collect 300,000. He's pretty much there already, but he'll put the cherry on it. 300,000. We will not see further multi-ball action as David moves on, which will bring up Adam Natali. You know him, you love him. Mr. Maple Streaming himself. Thanks again, folks, for joining us here on a Friday night, on a cold, cold, cold Friday night in May. Holy smokes. I wasn't even supposed to be here tonight. My son was supposed to be at a baseball tournament in Ajax, and sucks for him, great for me. That sucker got rained out. So many Yegpin players from Maple. Yeah, they were quite. I was watching. I unfortunately couldn't be there this year because of a family conflict. But yeah, just looking at the players even here tonight: Barry Berdard, John Flitton, Shane Jackson, Dave Cowling, Jay McKay. It was a good turnout. I didn't realize we were second in the team. I'm guessing someone from out west finished first. I didn't actually look at that. Jeff Teolis obviously there, not here tonight. Probably needs a break from all of his travel, unless he's traveling somewhere else today. As all my talking, and Adam Natali 2/3 of the way there. Let's see how the plunge treats him. Another 150,000, so that should do it. Moving on. Greenan, yeah. Greenan was Maple, eh? You guys here like twice a year. Oh, good for Maple, I guess. No, actually, Cowling. Cowling was not Maple. Who did Cowling rep? He was City Pinball, I think. I don't know. I saw Cowling's affiliation, and that surprised me a bit. I remember that much. But good for Maple Pinball to have a good showing out there. I think it was announced they were starting the Canadian Championships, and in 2026 that was going to be held in Arcadium out in Sherwood Park, but in 27 it was going to be held here in Maple Pinball. So that's exciting, especially if I don't have to buy a plane ticket, if I even qualify. So let's see, we got Brian up, and then I will follow him as we look around the leaderboard. Iron Maiden waiting for Eric to set a score there. 9-ball still at 87, and Graham Stoker's Dracula at 3.1. As we'll keep an eye on Brian. Looking for a $250,000. Yeah, you see, Duncan, that was just selfish. And we lost a playfield, and it's back. Come on, hang on there. Hang in there. You can do it. Come on. Well, good thing I'm going next. I can let Adam know if he keeps acting up. I guess Tadman would have been there as City Pinball as well. I think he's a City guy. Can't recall who else. I was too mad of the fact that I wasn't there to watch it too much on stream. I enjoyed watching it for a bit, but then I was just be like, oh man. Right, both Tadmans were there. That's right. I forgot Leanne was there too. Just a wee smidge difference in the world rankings between the two of them, I believe. McKay. Oh, McKay was also. All right. I knew he was. I knew he was there. And oh, gotta go, folks. Enjoy the rest of the stream. We'll be back.
Yellow card. Had to reset it for a locked ball. Ha!
Sorry, Steve.
Here we go. That's how we do, baby.
What's up, everybody? Let's reload this. We got Barry. Barry played pretty well at Yankman. 251 on Taxi for Doug. 3.1 on Dracula. I was having an okay Dracula. And I was playing a little goofy. 9 ball, 87,000. New to Maple as of tonight. I can't tell you what I did. I did have 30,000 going into ball 3. It wasn't looking great. And then it fell in the left. It's almost like a waterfall lane. And I picked up a lot of points. And I said, heck yeah, dude. And now we're waiting on Iron Maiden because Eric Bond had a pretty nice game to set the score. I feel like I don't mind setting the score on games, but when it comes to modern Stearns, it's like you gotta know your game. And I think it's safe to say Eric knew his game. Handball shooting the lit spinner when lit. 1 to 9 drops for the. Oh, there's a lock. I think Haley and I were playing a couple games. Eric owns an Iron Maiden. There you go. Haley and I were playing a few games before. I think the closest I got was 8 balls collected, but I never got the 9. I know I was hitting the, there's a like a target off of the plunge that will light your spinner for max value one time. And I was hitting that pretty consistently with a full plunge. And then when it mattered, I was not hitting it. But, you know, the shot that spots you a ball too. Is it the lit? It's like a pop bumper at the top right corner. It looks like an interesting game. It's in fantastic shape too. We got John Flitton on Taxi. Barry got that. Unfortunate for Doug, 251 is kind of a plunge well and win score. So I'm not too happy about that drain. Do you think John has raw bad boy edge? I think so. I think John flows by his own stream, you know. He runs his own game, he does his own thing. And if you don't like it, tough news, pal. Steve is back. I'm gonna hand it over to Steve. Steve, what do you think of Duncan's question there?
We got to keep this PG, right? We got to keep it PG. We all know what John says. John has a vibe. I'll tell you that much. I like his vibe. It's him, and it's you know, he walks up, and it's like if you don't know him, you think he might be easy pickings or something, but he'll snipe you. Absolutely snipe you. All right, so there's a bit of a log jam at Iron Maiden, as you can see. So that's why I came back to sit down after clearing both Dracula and 9-ball. As we're down to the final 2 to surpass Taxi. That 9-ball was playing really loosey-goosey. I was sweating after ball 1. When I put up, oh Lord, what did I put up after ball 1? 5,000? After a tailbow read. So, but we moved on after ball 2, so that was pretty comfortable in the end. I was aware just trying to hit that little spot target at the top to advance my spinner. But enough about me. We're here to watch some Taxi as Jeff Jorgensen gets 100 on the plunge there, and he's moved on. So Doug's tournament life is in the hands of Jason McKay, our last player in the chain. There's John. All that magnificent silver hair. Wish I had hair. I used to have hair. Jason gets around a lot, as you can see by his t-shirt. All right, one more to go here on Taxi, which was playing particularly tough for our first 3 players as this floor kept dropping from 4 to 3 to 2.5. Jason, a little glance into the camera before he plunges, gathers, and fires. That plunger, after stepping up to it, it is super tight. I thought I gave it a half plunge my first go around, and went all the way around and back some. Ouch! Okay, so that's not going to be an ideal first ball. Kind of looks like mine after ball 1. And that's going to be 150. That's math, folks. And that's it for Doug. So with that plunge, Doug Baird has been eliminated in our first round of the amazing race. So Jason's just going to do a victory lap for the camera. Let's refresh the leaderboard here, see where we are. We're setting a floor on Spanish Eyes. So you can see there was a bit of a log jam trying to get past 84 million on Iron Maiden. I hope that gets lower because I can certainly put up less than 84 on Iron Maiden. We've still got Noel at 87. Gary at 3. I'd love to see. I had a brutal ball one, but they got a couple of smarter punches, and I was able to suppress a 3-1 no problem. But ouch. So with that, yeah. So Doug, we will bid adieu this evening. And then there were 13. See where Adam has an opportunity to move the rig. As we surpass 11:30 here at Maple Pinball, getting closer to Maple After Dark. Lance got through Eric's score. Yeah, it's. I think Eric is safe at 84 million. Someone will definitely come in below that. I'm pretty sure. I'm actually really nervous it's going to be me. But no, Lance is a decent. You know, both the lums I don't take for granted on any given day. Actually, anyone in this group I don't take for granted. This is one of the better lineups on the. Oh, Shane didn't make it tonight. Ouch. All right. That's unfortunate.
You got tons already.
So Lance 24 on Spanish Eyes. The way this one plays. Yeah, you're happy if you get 30, I guess, on this particular one. So Jason is about to put the nail in the coffin on Gary's night.
No,
But
put on Iron Maiden.
try the wheel, folks.
I know you're due though. Iron
As
Maiden, yeah. We got a big line
the
on
rig is in motion, and where are we going? We're going Maiden? Yeah, let's see where the log jam is. I don't know if the commentators can swear after dark. As I sit here looking at the house rules on the streaming. Rule number 2, keep it PG-13.
It plays like a pro.
I'll respect the rules. As predicted, the 83 was surpassed. Is surpassed the right word if you're going beneath it? But Haley now on the hot seat. Eric Bond moves on.
38.
Spoiler alert, I'm picking Fear of the Dark as my song when I play. As David went for skill shot. Got a different one. It works just the same. Come on, do some loops. Yeah! Now you die. Nope. Okay. It's so much fun to shoot the loops, but yeah, I think on this one, getting it off Icarus is a big first move. Yeah. So gets a little control here. Let's see what he goes for. Probably center ramp to start a mode. Nope. Maybe going for a drop sweep. Looks like he's got his sarcophagus lock at least. There's a warning. There's another one. Get the white gloves out. If you've not played this one, it is a really tight tilt here. As David now on 2 warnings. Composes himself. He's got the battle ready. He's got Flight of Icarus set to go at the middle ramp. Little early, and the post shows him to the out lane. So first ball takes him about a third of the way there. Let's just quickly look and see if the other players have been eliminated so far. So Gary's night is over at Bram Stoker's Dracula. And it's down to Jason to beat Noel's score on 9-ball. So we continue to go back to David Cowlin. Ouch! Oh, that's the danger of the Elwyn loops. They're fun to shoot, but if you miss it, hang on. Such an ingenious design. He put that in kind of... Is there a loop like that in all of his games? I guess not in Jaws. And I guess not in King Kong. Which may or may not be on the way here. There's a good skill shot. I think that alone might have cleared her. Yep. Good 20 million on the plunge will easily surpass Haley. And a sheepish smile on David's face as he moves on. And Adam Natali will be up next. Count down the bonus. Let's see if there's been any action. Lance still on the bubble on Spanish Eyes, but that's early. Adam coming for a stool before he begins his play. Do-do-do. I'm going to talk really loud so we don't get DMCA'd on the music in the background. La la la, how are you all? Do you like my singing voice? No one does. Adam Natali stepping up on Iron Maiden. Now, if he were a gentleman, seeing that his wife is on the hot seat, I would just intentionally slam tilt here. That's just me. Or maybe put up like 5 million. Something really low. But no, he's going to go for a cheap skill shot, because that's just how he rolls. I know Duncan agrees with that. But, you know, he'll do his thing, and, you know, they'll talk about it on the car ride home. That's fine. So he's gone up the center ramp enough times, and he'll go into Flight of Bricarus. Straight to the doghouse. He's not good enough to get two super secret skill shots. This is why I have no friends. All right, Flight of Icarus, you want ramps, and you want combos, and you don't want that. Only got a $500,000 on that mode. So that's a nervy ball one. You know, probably you don't start really feeling the nerves until you're stepping up on ball 3 and you're not looking comfortable. So going up the ramp to qualify his next Eddie mode. Meanwhile, he locks his sarcophagus lock. That's going to take 5 hits of the captive ball to free that sucker. There's one. So he got it just enough in the spinner to move the change the mode from Hallowed to this is where I'm not sure which the purple one is. I believe that's Fear of the Dark. In this format, I would hope for one of the 2 multi-ball modes. Yep, Fear of the Dark. I would hope for Rhyme of the Mariner or Aces High myself. But it is the luck of the raw draw. I was nervous about that one. Able to save it with the left flipper. Trying to get some control here. Looks like he tried to go for a live catch that didn't work out there. Hallowed can't get you there quickly. If you play it right, uh-oh. Now the nerves are sinking in. Unless this is intentional. I mean, he's too far away to hear me from the commentary booth here. But 7 million, and now you have to start your mode the hard way. The center ramp is no longer there. So he's gonna didn't go for the supers. Took the 1 million. So now he's got work to do. Two quick shots at the sarcophagus. One more to go. I think he got it. He's into his mummy multi-ball. Needed that one. That's going to give him some comfort. Want some yellow shots. Actually, no, you want the captive ball on this, don't you? So you get an added ball? Nope. Spot a loop work. So he's got a multiplier ready on his in lanes. Everybody out of the pool. Oh my goodness. Adam Natali gets absolutely hosed on the multi-ball there with the double out lane action, and that's going to be 19.5 as the new floor. Oh my goodness. I thought he was Adam wins the best husband award. I think he should at least claim that. But holy cow, that was a brutal end to that multi-ball. You hate it when it just simultaneously, everybody just leaves for the exits like that. Like the theater was on fire. As Brian Trenholm steps up to the plate, looking for a 19.5 on the new floor. Selfishly, I'm enjoying that a little more. See if he goes for some loops. He did. On ball one, I might be tempted to go for some loops. We'll see. I feel like I have a good handle on when the button should be pressed. But anyway, Flight of Icarus. We want ramps, we want combos. But who needs that when you got a one more shot for Mummy Multi-Ball ready to go. Flex for the ramp shot from the cradle. Not able to do it on either side. Goes for some drop targets. There's one. See if he can combo this. A little late. I can never find the right ramp on this particular unit. Not sure why. So Brian, almost there. About 3/4 of the way. And one hit to go on his captive ball to start his Mummy multi-ball. So, nope, it's ready, it's live. So he's in good shape. Starts the Mummy multi-ball. Wastes no time. If you needed a bigger score, maybe start Hallowed first and then bring in the Mummy multi-ball, since you were still able to start it the easy way. As he goes looping on his multi-ball. Ball save still on, that's coming back. Now ball save is off. Likes not to start his multiplier. And when you only need a couple million, just get the multiplier going and get it over with. Uh-oh, nice save. That looked like trouble from up on high. And I'm up, folks. Wish me luck. See you soon.
set the mode ding dong.
I'm back. So we let Adam know that we crowned him best husband. So he was upset that we let him know that we said it out loud. And where are we here? We are at Jeff Jorgensen. Not getting a skill shot, maybe feeling some nerves. Looking for 6 million points right now. Right now there's a bit of a bottleneck as the score is being set on Batman Dark Knight. That's going to be a new floor. Oh my goodness. Now, I wasn't watching, so he was saying that on his first ball, his right flipper just died on him. So Adam and Haley are going to check the tape on that one after the fact, but that saves Adam's bacon. As this game looks like just did Jeff dirty right there, to borrow some language in the chat. So Jason McKay stepping up looking for 14. Even if the flipper did die, there was no check, and I guess it was working after the fact, so that's pinball, I guess. Jason not in any hurry to step up, so I wonder if they're talking about it right now. But again, I did see he fell into that sweet, sexy trap of trying to get some loops. Loops they're fun. But if you're late as the ball starts to speed up, you're gonna usher it right into that left out lane. It is a brilliantly deceptive design. Hey, anyone in chat, if you've had a chance to check out the new Kong, let me know what you think of it. I'm not sure. When I saw it, I guess I felt this way about Foo Fighters, how it looked like you could just do the same combo over and over again. So I'm looking at that upper flipper shot, feeding on the left, feeding the ramp to the upper right flipper and into that ramp and doing that over and over and over again. I hope there's more to it than that, but... Evening Analog Lauren. It is a great day for an amazing race. And I'm not sure what the holdup is on Iron Maiden. We've got Jason McKay waiting. He's the last player. Jeff Jorgensen just put up the 14.4. So unless Adam is looking up on Twitch, if he's rewinding it to see any concerns on the right flipper just dying on Jeff, but again, he played 2 more balls after that, so not much you can do about that. So again, it's a bit far from the broadcast booth here to be able to see or hear what's going on at the moment. As we look around the horn while we're waiting, I'm here because the bottleneck is now at Batman Dark Knight. David Cowling still on the game, setting the bar. Blackjack is at 39.7, set by Lance. Adam, who was on the hot seat on Iron Maiden, just got saved. He'll be... He gets a chance to, let's see if he buries his wife this time on Spanish Eyes at 18.7. Maybe he's playing it at the moment, and that's why we're not getting a ruling on Iron Maiden. Not sure what the holdup on Iron Maiden is. Only one player left to go, and that's Jason. So let's see, where are we at? So the bottleneck is at Batman Dark Knight. Just trying to peek around here and remind myself. I think the next game after that will be Hot Tip. EM hot tip, and then Xenon, and then my memory fails me. Yeah, the Spanish eyes at a lot of places will absolutely break people. I want to go back. I know Bowen did a tutorial on Spanish eyes on the Poppet channel.
So do you want to take a picture of that? Like, honestly, I put it in already, so we'll have to use some magic afterwards.
All right, so
Well, maybe I'll just walk up.
is he getting a compensation ball?
Okay, so my score was 19-5, just for the record. And you got that, right? I had your score, yeah. We play one ball, yeah. All right, well, thanks for doing that. Yeah, no worries.
Well, hopefully we get some clarification from Adam later on on what happened here.
If it was reversed, it would be like, that's I can't think of a silly ever occurred to me. Ever. Like, never. Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. Maybe I did fuck up, but anyways, cool. Yeah.
Because I'm a little surprised on a compensation ball ruling on a ball one flipper failure, without doing any checks after the fact to see if it was repeatable. Because again, he continued ball 2 and 3, I do believe. But it's not my place, and George gets a compensation ball, so he's going to need 3 million. No, not 3 million. Like 4.5 maybe. And again, with that ramp on the easy mode to start his mode, a little bit unfair. Got trouble. Nice save. And now his mode is ready. It's going to be Hallowed Be Thy Name. So yeah, hopefully Adam comes back at some point and explains the ruling on this one. I would have said play on. But it's not my place. So I guess now Adam is back on the hot seat and Jeff moves on, if I'm putting the pieces together. Looks like Duncan confirming Spanish eyes at Yegpin was hell. Well, you know at Yegpin they got all the EMs on the blocks on the back legs. I'm personally waiting until they go to the next level and put the 2-inch stubby flippers on all EMs. Why stop at lightning flippers on your DMDs? So I'm going to refresh here and see if Adam is able to update what happened on Iron Maiden. So yeah, I guess compensation ball given, and Adam Natali back on the hot seat. We'll have to discuss that on the post-game show.
Yeah, I hit it. Yeah, the upper one was going, and then
Because it's like, players could always just miss the button. And I find on this Maiden the buttons are a little stiff on the flipper, more than I would expect. But anyway, Jason McKay up, looking for 20 million. He is the final player here on Iron Maiden. Gonna go for some loops. Nicely done. Nice and safe. You need 20 million. I know I'm going to be hypocritical because I also went for loops because it's so much fun, but uh-oh, I don't know if he's going to survive that. Only one danger on that one. All right. Yeah, there's the Elwyn move. There's the Elwyn outlane. So I'm going to chalk that up as a foundation ball. Let's see how much progress. So there's a 2 million skill shot. And his mode is ready. It is Flight of Icarus. I can't believe how many ramps I was able to pull off on Flight of Icarus. I never do well in this round. Holy cow. I was glad I could put on a show for you guys. Uh-oh, Slinktown, safe. Nice control, hits the pops. Gonna go for the right ramp here. Or not. Yeah, we were wondering what was going on there. Yeah. Right. I heard that. Yeah. Right. Interesting. I don't know if you could hear the Adam in the background, but yeah. So the ruling there was he did press the flipper, and apparently on his mode he pressed the button and the upper flipper engaged, but the lower flipper did not. So as proof that it was failed, and after consultation with Shane Jackson, it was decided to award him a comp ball. So folks in chat who might know more than I do on this, if you claim flipper fail on ball 1 but you can't repeat it and you keep playing ball 2 and 3, what do you do if you're a TD? Do you just say that's pinball and move on, or do you agree with the comp ball ruling? Because of that, our good friend Adam Natali has been eliminated, and I think that's crooked. I would have just said, look, if you can't repeat the failure after 2 minutes, you play on. But let's see if people in chat know better than I do. Jeff Teolis, we need Jeff Teolis here. Jeff would lay down the law. As our rig is on the move, as we have exhausted the line on Iron Maiden. 12.5, the new low on Batman Dark Knight. And we're moving to Hot Tip. It's after midnight. Insert your hot tip jokes here in chat. Please don't. They're horrible. They're all horrible. I don't care how good you think your hot tip joke is. It's not. Just play the game. No one wants to hear it. We all know it. We were all 5 years old at one point. It's about horses, okay? It's about racetracks. It's about gambling, getting some insider information to maximize your probability of cashing in at the racetrack. Hey, there's my high score on The Simpsons in the background. So David Cowling kicking it off. I am actually next in line on Batman Dark Knight, and I'm not going to be able to see when that happens until someone yells at me. So I'm just going to keep my eye down periodically at Adam, who I can see from here. Hot tip. How do you play hot tip? Well, it's pretty simple. There are 6 drop targets there in the middle, just surrounding the pop bumper. Get all of those down, and you'll light your spinner for 1,000 a spin. And do that all day, up top all day at that point. So David electing to shoot up top and hopefully get some drops on the pop bumper. And that didn't work out. Although it is an EM, this hot tip set to 3-ball. I think that happened as a result of the games playing too long because of people collecting too many extra balls. Sorry, I might have had something to do with that. And nice shots to go up top, but again, a little curious about the decision not to shoot directly at the drop targets. I mean, yeah, there's good points at the saucer, but like collect bonus or double bonus or 10,000 at the saucer, but I'd be shooting at that drop target at the tee right now and then carry him over to the hot side. See what David does here. He's going to go shots. He wants to send it back up top. Nice shots. 5,000 for that saucer. Get a nice clean feed, and back he goes. Let's see what he gets here. 5,000. Gonna get one more drop target. And that clears the one side, but again, I don't know if I can recommend this approach to it. I'm going right for those drop targets. I need that spinner lit. Because once you got, David has the skills, as we've seen. There's a nice 10,000 collect there. He has the skills to shots and send up that nice dig save. Another one. See if that did not have enough juice to hop over. So see if he goes shots again. My guess is he will. Composes himself. See what he does here. And it is the shots, and up top, misses. Gonna get another shot on the fly. That was an inadvertent shot. So 199, just shy of 200,000. That is going to be the bar. I would estimate 150 as being the floor here. Looks like Brian's done on Batman, and I am next. So I'll catch you on the other side, folks. Enjoy Hot Tip.
What's up, everybody? We back. We're watching some hot tip. Steve casually putting up 400,000 with one hand. He is actually the reigning Friday night champion. He won last Friday. We'll see if he does it again with one hand behind his back. 433 on Xenon. Maybe Brian's got something to say about it. I don't know. I think Brian's got something to say. We also got Barry, John, Jeff, and Jay waiting to play Dark Knight. Barry was playing it right now. Steve is going to be playing up against Brian's 433 on Xenon. Ooh. Steve cackles at Xenon. It was likely something bad happened to him. Anyone know what time doors open tomorrow's tourney? I believe doors open at 5. There's usually doors open an hour before the tournament starts. Tournament's supposed to start at 6 tomorrow, so 5 o'clock doors should be open. We're still gonna see if we're making it out to tomorrow's. I'll try and convince Haley. We had a very long week this week. With Haley was working early shifts, so we were up at 3:45 in the morning. And I had a lot of work going on at work, so I was working till 9:30 most nights. So it was a long week. So maybe we come out tomorrow. Maybe we just come out and hang, do some commentary. I'm gonna go see about moving the stream to Dark Knight because I think there's 3 players on there, but we got some action there. I'll be back.
How's it going? So I did well on Hot Tip, and you're going to check out some magic on Xenon in a second here. So I think I'm going to be joining you folks for the rest of the night as we watch Barry Berdar on Hot Tip. Don't know if anyone answered your question, Funky Monkey, but 6 o'clock for the Saturday tourneys. So yeah, Xenon got me. Had a 12, got a house ball on ball 1, and let's see, an eject from the saucer into the outlane on ball 2, and Xenon can bite me. So but enough about me. Let's keep watching Barry Berdar on Hot Tip. Looking for 199. And I can't tell if this is ball 1 or 2 for him. Yeah, I know 6 o'clock is a target start time, but so yeah, come on out. It's a great collection if you've never been out here. Barry trying to get some control here. He might be on the hot seat if he's not careful. But he's got his spinner lit. He wants that desperately. Good little dig there. And should be able to catch it. Oh, nice rip right into the spinner. Needed that. There's 5,000 more in the saucer. And, uh-oh, nice. And not going for the shots, but gets another round of the drop, so his extra ball is lit. I'm not sure how they're ruling the play on extra balls here, if it's play it or not. I would assume play it, but that might make it a moot point. He'll have it on bonus if he doesn't tilt. He has it anyway. So Barry Berdar will move on. As we're still got 3 more players still on Batman Dark Knight. Chasing 12.5 million there. For me, that's just, you know, build up your Batmobile to a nice amount and then cash it out. Brian Trenholm, meanwhile, setting the bar on Rush LE. Let's put Barry, nope, Barry's in the queue on Xenon. So we're going to, well, we lost the playfield cam, but no one's playing it yet, so not too bad here. I'm just going to try to let Adam know. So I've just let him know. Perfect timing as no one's playing on it yet. So we got a log jam at Batman Dark Knight. I'll do some presumptive play-by-play on Xenon. So yep, here's Barry Berdar. He's shooting and he's actually making shots, and I'm going to be eliminated shortly. So John Flitton is back up. We still lost our playfield cam. Guessing John didn't like the outcome of that ball. And here we are. I believe this is ball 2. John certainly capable of brushing off a bad ball as he goes looking for drops. Goes up all top. Collects 5,000 from the saucer. 2 more targets to go. Takes a shot at them. Nice little kiss off the bumper to finish off the drops, and it's spinners for 1,000. See how his shatzing is. Oh, a little early and off the post and down. So he's got 1 ball to get 70,000. It's getting late, folks. See what he does. He tried to shats it there to go up top again. Again, not sure if I condone that strategy. Unless you're going for something in particular in the saucer. That's going to get his captive ball lit for 30,000. I know John is a big fan of the captive ball all day strategy on Mystic, where you can cash out. Yep, that's what he's doing here. So now he's got it on bonus if he doesn't tilt. So now that he's got the double bonus especially. So yeah, he knew what he needed there, lit his captive ball, and got 30,000 for that hit. And yeah, just don't tilt, John. Never mind, he'll make it official. Another 30,000 on the captive ball. John, captive ball, Flitton. Moving on. Let's refresh the action here. Shocker, Barry moved on from Xenon. John's just going to play this out since there's no one behind him. And he is told to move it to hot tip. Sorry, to Xenon. Got Jeff and Jason still on Batman Dark Knight. $86 million to score to beat on Rush, and the way that the Rush at Maple Pinball plays, that is a very decent score. I expect Brian to move on from there. I expect to be eliminated from Xenon. Let's see if there's been any movement off of Dark Knight. Not yet. Come on, guys. Just build up and cash out your Batmobile. Let's go. We should ask Doug to give us some live play-by-play from Xenon, since he's watching it. So again, folks, if you're enjoying the hot pinball action here at Maple on a Friday night, check us out on a Saturday night. Sounds like doors may be opening at 5. Tournament will start at 6. Similar format during the qualifying, 3 rounds of match play. Finals are a little different. It's a match play final. So the norm is to take half of the folks that show up and set that as the cut line for the playoffs. So yeah, 6 o'clock start time so that we don't quite get out of here quite so late. As usually the winner of this event will be out of here at 1:30 in the morning. So it's a late night, but if you're a young buck, you can handle it. So Jeff Jorgensen stepping up to hot tip. Looking for 200,000. Let's bring that score to be back up. So here we go. Jeff Jorgensen, after getting second life on a failed flipper on Iron Maiden earlier tonight. Let's see how he approaches it. Takes the pot shot at the drops. Another one. So he clears the tip side. Yeah, on the fly, going up top rather than going for the drops, but he's got 1 to go. Wants some control here. Nicely done. See if he takes a shot at the drop target. Nope, elects to go up top and misses. Even on that left flipper, I'll go for the carom shot. Try to clear that last drop target. It's a pretty generous bounce and ricochet off the tip side. Don't know if that was a backhand attempt. So again, looking for some control. Gonna get a clean shot here. Went right for the target. A little bit to the left. That pop bumper kind of guarding it a little bit. Almost got some friendly action there. And puts it up top. Unable to collect a saucer and trouble. Yep. Probably wanted to try to save it with the left flipper on that one. Maybe a little bit of a misread, but ball 2. And he's halfway there. So again, looking for some control to go for some drop targets. It's got half of them down. Bit of flailing, good control. Go get some drop targets. Comes up empty on that trip and out to the out lane. So the sweat's creeping in now. Needs 80,000. Got 5,000 there. Does not want to drain right now. So currently at 30,000 in bonus, which would take him to 159. Oh, good nudge to keep it in play. Watch that out lane. Nice. And up top. See what he gets here. 5,000. 5,000. So barring a tilt or a miscount, he should. No, that's 40,000. No, 50,000 in bonus. 60,000 in bonus. He'll move on. Little sweaty, but he did get it. As we update the board, and I am still squarely on the hot seat on Xenon, as I should be. Jason McKay still on Dark Knight, looking to eliminate Eric Bond. So that would put the end to the Hamilton contingent tonight. How are we on Rush? Yeah, I knew 80 million would be good enough on Rush. Barry Berdard now at setting the bar at 30 million on Rush LE. Even then, well, we're down to 3 players after him, so 30 million looking a little riskier right now. I expect Jason to escape the Dark Knight. I haven't seen much of Jeff, so I'm not sure. I'm going to assume he can get, if he can make it this far, that he can get 78 on Xenon. Looking back at that, and you know what, with that first ball, was it a house ball? Yeah, it was. But I hit like one switch. It was almost being, it was close to being non-playfield validation. Let's see what, is Adam moving the rig? What's he doing? Oh, there we go. Production on the fly as we zoom in on the, at least on the score on Xenon. Oh, that was an unfortunate jump. That was another unfortunate jump. It looks like he got a spinner there. Sending it up top. And he'll have it on bonus. Yep. So Jeff is going to move on from Xenon. And I am down to 1 life left. Whenever Jason decides to stop playing Black Knight. Are these jerks now just plunging on Xenon to see if they can beat me without flipping? I don't know what it is either. Xenon, this, amongst the games that are here, that is absolute kryptonite for me. I don't know what it is. And that's the mental aspect of the game, folks. That's, you got to go in with a clear mind every game and not have some preconceived notions on how you might or might not do. You need that positive energy. So let's see, we have a bar set, a good bar of 145 on Centigrade 37. So Brian's going to be waiting for that. Jason McKay is now on his way to hot tip, as Eric Bond has been eliminated. Funky Monkey, we're going to agree to disagree on that one. It is a fun game. I just hate it. It often has my number. And again, the mental aspect, the between the ears aspect, probably does me in a little bit on that one. So good game. Just not this one, not for me, not my night. I fully expect Jason to bury me on that one. So, but first, he's got to survive hot tip at 200,000. Adam doing the honors and serving it up for him. So here we go. Last person on hot tip. Jason McKay, the caboose on the train tonight. Going to light the captive ball. And he goes the flip and approach and goes for the captive ball. That is a decision. I just don't trust the, not at the start. I don't trust the return from a captive ball, to be honest. But what do I know? I'm on a hot seat. So nice little bounce off that. Survives that. Nice dig. Left flipper dig to save that one. Gonna go back looking for 30,000 a pop on the captive ball. Trying to get some control here. Slingtown safe. One more drop target to go. That's going to be tough on the roll, but he still gets the carom, and he gets rewarded with the outlane. Still not bad. After ball one already halfway there. Here's the plunge on ball two. Won't get any saucer rewards. Hits the pop bumper. That's dangerous. More danger. More danger. So after a good ball 1, not as fortuitous on ball 2, and it comes down to ball 3 here. Once again, not able to get a saucer and an outlane drain. And David Cowling lives. Jason McKay on an absolutely brutal outlane there. And after a promising ball 1, his night is done. As he puts up 127. David Cowling moves on, and this proves to be a kryptonite for Jason McKay tonight. Funky Monkey has company with the kryptonite on the hot tip. Really disappointing for Jason McKay, as he is eliminated on the EMs, and didn't have a chance to move the rig there. So let's see what progress we have. We have John Flitton now, chasing 145 on centigrade. That's going to be a tough one to get, I think. 29 on rush is doable. And David is a really nice guy. I hope he really craps the bed on Xenon right now. Just saying. Bad sportsmanship? I don't care. Let's see where the rig is going. Probably the game after centigrade would be my guess. Oh, he is going to throw it on centigrade. Is he?
Taking centigrade. After Jeff is done.
So it sounds like he's going to put it on centigrade. Going to give us a live look at the score on rush, as Jeff is currently on rush, looking for 30 million. Looks like ball 2 at 7.8.
That's growing.
And I have not been eliminated yet on Xenon.
People are enjoying it.
But I will be.
They were talking to Duncan about doing regional crew battles.
I don't understand the Cowling red card for me.
Different leagues, different regions of Ontario. We were talking smack about the
I'll need some context on that one.
we were like,
It's late. I can't think, guys. You can't be putting cryptic messages in chat at this hour. I just do not have the bandwidth. So, I got you now. Nah, I don't want the red card. I want him to crap the bed. Jeff now, ball 3. I believe that's 12 million, so a little bit of work to do. He's probably already surpassed me by now anyway. So let's see if Jeff can survive. Rush. As we're waiting to place the rig on a game, so we're not able, all the games are currently in action. So not in a mode.
Jersey Mike's, if you're listening.
As I think we just got a plug for Jersey Mike's from Adam. I know they opened up a location near my Meadowvale, and we're going to have a new floor on Rush. Barry Berdar is going to move on. Jeff Jorgensen didn't get to see a final count, but that, my guess, was around 15 million. As we move the rig to centigrade 37, let's refresh our action here. Did I hit refresh? Sure did. But nothing is updated as of yet. So we're going to have Barry Berdar up on centigrade 37. As there we go. Jeff Jorgensen, 13.2. I can beat 13.2. Come on, Dave. Tilt with honor, baby. Centigrade 37, a game about warm temperatured waterfalls. On this one in particular, I find the shots to the left out lane pretty fairly profitable. Obviously, you don't want to shots the right lane or you will die, and that's a house ball. So John's got to shake that start off. So you can see the gap there in the right lane. Do not trap. Be careful. Trap up with caution on the right flipper. The dead bounce is the right call there. John struggling for some control, only 3,000 after ball 2. So work to do. That's going to be okay. On to the flipper. Off the tip, and he is sub 10,000. Brian having a chuckle in the background. And it's official. I'm gone from Xenon. Thanks, everyone, for finishing me off. That's okay. I was first last week. Can't win them all. Of course, my wife, Mrs. Shadow Tilt, just tells me that I finished first last week because everyone else was at Yegpin. So good to have the support of a strong woman. Static waterfall. Okay. So even on the inlanes, I guess. Oh, he almost saved that. Almost a superb nudge. Not quite. Now down to ball 5. Needs to do something wonderful here. Can he do it again? Nice save. Wants to catch this. Oh, thought he'd be able to drop catch or live catch that sucker. So a nice backhand. There's another 5. There's another 5. Oh, I'm sure he wanted to nudge it off that post halfway up. They just stayed to the inside of one. Okay, so that's probably for the same reason. You don't want people shatzing 10,000 points at a time. So John Flitton sets the bar at 86,005, which, considering his first 3 balls, made it respectable. Brian's going to move on. I am having trouble recalling what game is next to Centigrade. So David Cowling trying to beat 13 million on Rush. As Barry Bradar is up on Centigrade. And that's trouble. Nice dig. Good little pop. You can ski jump on this one. It's not going to go all the way to that gap from a ski pass. So 1 rollover, 2 rollovers, 10,000 points. So if you're not familiar, every lit rollover on the playfield is 5,000 points. So makes it a bit of a game of Plinko on that right-hand waterfall. There's another 10,000. And escaped out, but down the middle. So I believe this is ball 4. So that's going to go down, collect another letter, make the hole at the top a little more lucrative. Nice little roll over there. Shats it. Sneaks into the waterfall. Oh, that post deadly, just feeding it down the middle. If this is ball 5, there is work to do. There's a nice easy 5,000. Shats it for 5. That's why it was static at Yegpin, right? There was a cheap 10,000. So a win for the saucer there, which is currently lit at 5,000 points. Fully maxed out as indicated by the green circles. Shot here at it. Misses it, but feeds the waterfall nonetheless. But gets all the unlit ones. And again that post, but he pulls it out. 92,000 just clears John Flitton's 86. That was close. Let's see. Jeff has been eliminated from Rush, which means David Cowling is the last person on Centigrade 37. I guess that was ball 4, so Barry had some breathing room. Waiting to see what game Brian is on, because I cannot remember for the life of me. But nevertheless, let's watch David Cowling on Centigrade 37. R.I.P. Hamilton. Yeah, that was a while ago. Ooh, a tough flub there. Only 500. The rollover and nothing else on ball 1. Let's see what ball 2 looks like. Careful plunge to ensure he increases the value of that saucer, and that was almost a disastrous ball 2. So let's see what he does here. If he goes for the shots, he does. Hey? No, he got 500. Ball 1, nice save! Beautiful nudging to save that one. And he lives, and he needs it. Oh, beautiful digs to save that one. Wants a little control right now. Getting a little wild. There you go. Relax, compose, go for the saucer. And misses it, but feeds the waterfall nevertheless. There's 4,000, and let's see what he does here. There's 5. There's 500, and not able to save that one. For the life of me, I cannot save it on that right-handed gap on the outlane. At least on this one. I guess I need more more spinach in for my forearms. Yeah, Eric was tossed on Black Knight. Didn't realize Jeff was a Hamilton guy. So that was the final drop of the hammer. Haha, get it? So a shot at the saucer. There's 4,000. There's 5,000. There's another 5. And that's going to be it. But a good little slap to avoid any further danger. And able to catch it there. So he wants that saucer again. Proposes. Nails it. No luck there. Better luck there. Better luck there. So, ooh, that's a tilt. Lucky for him, it's not that kind of Gottlieb. It only tilts his ball. Or did it end his game? No, he's not walking away. I'm 99.9% sure this is a tilt end ball. There's a piece of paper right there at the bottom corner. Yes, yes, very close. That would be a good number to talk about in between balls. Maybe not in between balls. It's Maple After Dark, folks. So David looking for the right plunge. Pop-up or doesn't stop as my coffee is wearing out. So pretty much any switch now will move him past. Needs another 1,000 points here. Just shats it. Just shats it and move on. Come on, David. I know you can do it. Come on, David. Oh, you wimp. And that'll work. Oh, yeah, that outlane will give him enough points. And with that, John Flitton, his night is done. As we say goodbye to John. John having a decent showing at Yegpin. I believe he was telling me earlier tonight he finished 6th in the Classics event at Yegpin. Got a decent amount of whoppers for that. Yeah. Sorry, man. John just came here for some support. Nah, it's... Yeah, you had a bad beat there on that. Yeah. Well, that's what I hate about Centigrade. It's like the Plinko, it's like... That's luck and skill, but... Well, you got more on Centigrade than I'd get on Xenon, so that's okay. Let's look at that, folks. So John Flitton eliminated with 86,000 on Centigrade. I was eliminated with 78,000 on Xenon. So pretty sure I'm the biggest loser here. Assuming I did not get any. Damn. Anyways, have a good night, John. Exchanging some pleasantries with John Flitton as he departs. Good guy, good guy. Really, really interesting guy to talk to at a pinball event. And then there were three folks. We are down to Brian Trenholm, Barry Berdar, and David Cowling. This is no joke of a final three. As we move the rig to white water. Get the coffee brewing, folks. This could take a while. Lately.
And we're gonna do Elvira as a two-player game. So whoever's guaranteed for Elvira, just wait for the second player.
Think you all heard Adam on that one. So we're down to final three on whitewater.
What's that?
And the final game will be Elvira.
We're gonna stream both.
What's the full name of Elvira's third game? I want to say House of Horrors. That's not right. Is it House of Horrors? Again, it's late. I didn't have any coffee today until 7 o'clock tonight. And I need coffee sooner than that. It is House of Horrors. Look at me. I'm so smart. Thanks, Duncan.
Oh yeah.
So looks like Brian has set the bar, and it is 140 million
That's what I was saying earlier to Haley.
on white water.
Would be kind of cool.
It would be.
And for the repair stream.
So Barry Berdar up to bat. Not sure how Barry's yeg pin went. I think he finished qualification at the bottom of A, which is a tough go to climb your way out of that. So Barry playing with his food a little bit there, and paid the price for half-assing it up that center ramp there. So he wants that ramp to qualify the Whirlpool to start the mode. And if he hasn't hit a bumper, that mode will be the Whirlpool round. But commentator's curse, he's not going to do that. Has two of his locks lit. There's the first. It's going to feed the plunger. I believe the Whirlpool mode is set to man overboard, which could give you a quick 20 million if you're really quick. But given that the lit shot is on the center ramp, maybe not so much. Let's see if I was right. Collects his Whirlpool award, and it is no light extra ball. Congratulations. You got nothing. So a nice little catch out of the scoop there. Locks his second ball. A little bit too much juice on that plunge. Ooh, I'm tired. I didn't even see how he qualified the third lock, but he got it, and it is a multi-ball. Jackpot on the Insanity Falls ramp. There's one. There's one. There's two. So a nice tidy, I'm trying to do math. Lots of millions. So again, you want to feed the balls back up to that upper play field to collect jackpots at the ramp, and that's a nice setup. So if you can trap a ball on the left flipper, and everybody leaves the pool. Ouch. That you hate to see. So, multi-ball gave him some points. think Spirit of the River is the currently lit Whirlpool mode. You really, really want to get the Whirlpool Challenge. That is a good source of many millions. So let's see how he manages this. Probably send it up top through the middle. Yep. Wants the ramp to qualify and advance his raft. Nicely done. Nice little quick shot to send it back up. And he'll collect his next Whirlpool award. And it probably 5 million, if I'm not mistaken. 8 million. That's nice. And that was a good trip to the pop bumpers. Now his his Whirlpool challenge was lit. And that's disappointing. So Brian is going to be one of our 2 finalists tonight. And now David Cowling is going to be looking for 112-ish. Yep, 112. So again, if you can get going on the Whirlpool Challenge and crack a few jackpots on that, that is it's a 2-ball multi-ball, very controllable, very repeatable, since you're feeding the Whirlpool shot. It is Saturday at 12:54 a.m. Good Lord. I am tired. Hey, if you're watching from the States, happy Memorial Day long weekend to our friends in the South. I'll be seeing you all in July during Pinburg. Very excited for that.
I swear that was the fastest animation.
Not looking forward to the amount of work I'll have to catch up on at the office when I come back from Pinburg, but as I'm leaving at quite a busy time of year. Kids, if you're looking for, if you're trying to make a decision on your career, don't do finance. Tell you that right now. Not if you want some freedom and flexibility on your vacation times. Anyway, David Cowling stepping up, looking for 112 to move on to the finals. Let's refresh our leaderboard here. There we go. So unable to collect his first Whirlpool award, but he did light his first lock. So wants a good plunge here to shoot the Insanity Falls ramp to qualify the Whirlpool. On this one, if you do plunge it too hard, there is a ball save. So not too much risk on this one. Now his Whirlpool award is lit, and he'll get a shot at it here. Nicely done. So get ready to ride the Whirlpool. Nobody says that better than Julie Dorsers, I must say. Funny, yeah. I don't know if you got finance on your mind, Funky Monkey, but I kid, sort of. Depends, it's like any other job. It depends where you are. So David now in his Whirlpool challenge wants to cradle here and nail that Whirlpool. Now quickly send that ball back up. There you go. Here's the cycle. Let's feed that one. Ball's kicking out down low. Nice little rhythm here. Send that back up right away. Ooh, missed it. Now he's in trouble. So kick out, save that one. That's coming back. That's coming back. That's in trouble. So a bit of a disappointing Whirlpool challenge there. Got a couple of jackpots. That was 12 million. See if he tries to shoot the ramp to advance his raft to get it up top. Safer, I find it safer to shoot the lock shot to get it back up to the playfield, and you can do that and qualify your lock, but he paid the price for it. So he's got his second lock qualified. Light extra ball is the lit Whirlpool award, which is worth precisely squat, and we have lost our playfield cam. So I don't think Adam's going to be able to fix the playfield cam while David is playing. Coming back. Come on, baby. Oh, come on. Okay, it's going to go through the lag and come back to us, I'm pretty sure. Up top it goes. So in the meantime, David did go through the light extra ball award. And maybe it's low on battery. It is a long day. I know my batteries are depleted. So I think he advanced his raft on that award. All right. So he's one stand-up from qualifying his third lock. Probably going to backhand it to the no way out shot to get up top. So he nails the Insanity Falls, gets back up top, and collects the next Whirlpool Award, which is probably 8 million. 6 million. So it's not a fixed amount. So a nice little catch there. And ideally, if you're able to graze that stand-up so you can, and then have it proceed to the lock shot, that would be ideal in this circumstance. You do not want to hit that stand-up dead on. Like that. But he survives it, and he locks it, and he's going to multi-ball. So again, you want to nail the Insanity Falls ramp to collect jackpots. There's one. There's one. There's one. So not a great start. Collects another jackpot at 16 million, so it's going to be a lower value jackpot because of the start. So he's got one ball safely cradled. Ow, had a shot at it. A little late. Now he's going to get a nice controlled shot at his jackpot here. Gets that, sends the next one up top, sends another one. Beautiful. And I think he's got enough. He has surpassed Barry Bernard. So it's going to be Brian Trenholm and David Cowling in what should be a very, very tasty final on Elvira's House of Horrors, as John Coffey Jr. so aptly corrected me on. So here we go. We're going to do a final traditional.
Clean game. No cussing. A little bit of cussing.
All the cussing. I want all the cussing from our players. Not from me, because I got the headset on. And I want to follow the house rules. But here we go. Elvira's House of Horrors. Brian Trenholm. David Cowling. Two really great players are going to duke it out in a traditional two-player game. So here we go for all the marbles tonight. All the whoppers. Brian to go first. Game on. Immediately shoots it into the mansion to start his first mode. Love this game. Love the layout. I am a sucker. I do have a soft spot for fan layouts and traditional two-flipper games, but Brian wasn't able to play that mode for very long, as he exits with less than $1 million on ball one. Absolutely, absolutely. Head-to-head is the way to go. Some people will say, well, you know what? We've been playing Amazing Race all night as the higher seed. I've earned the right to see the full score. I don't hate it. Yeah, I mean, you can do some really neat things with more than two flippers, but I got a soft spot. That's another reason I just love Metallica. Just knocked that one out of the park. And yeah, I mean, I look at it and then I look at Guardians, pretty much the same layout, but I'm also a Metallica guy for the music, so it's a win-win for me. Anyways, Dave Cowling up next. A little bit in the driver's seat, but can't take advantage of the weak first ball from Brian. So both of our players looking for a mulligan after ball one. I like Brian tonight. But there. Never count out Cowling. But I like Brian tonight. But of course, as soon as I said that, the slings showed him the fastest way to the out lane. So we've all been there. So David Cowling up next after Brian. I think that's about 2.5 million. So neither of these players showing us what they can do quite yet. So it looks like David going for the locks, choosing to go for that rather than to start a mode. That's a little bit of trouble, but that was a good dig to save it. Takes only one warning. That comes screaming back. If you're gonna go for that mansion, you better nail it, or it is coming back screaming at you, as he just found out. So it's a one-ball game, folks.
No one wants to see this. Nobody wants to see this.
Everybody wants to see this, guys. I got eliminated on Xenon for this? Come on, guys, show me something. So Brian wants control here. You should be able to live catch. And Matt said goes for the shot on the fly, and he flubs it. So 3.1 million. I can tell you what this trailer is going to be. You're trash. I'm kidding. Brian's a good guy, but that was trash. So that's going to be, but you know, David now, it's on him. He's got to do the things. Ball save is gone. See what happens. I go for the mansion. Don't screw around with your locks. There you go. Take your shots. So you should be able to live catch from this feed. But it went to the poppers, so never mind. Oh, danger. Catch it. Nice little nudge over. Wants control desperately. There we go. Make a shot. See where he goes. That ramp is backhandable. So one more ramp should put the nail in the coffin. Not quite. Not quite. Wouldn't want to lose it now. And yes, game shot in the leg, and the match going to David Cowling, who is going to be the winner tonight of Maple Pinball's Friday night tournaments on May 23rd/24th. So applauso for David Cowling as he takes it tonight. In a bit of a less than spectacular final game of Elvira's House of Horrors, if we're gonna, I guess all of our players were tired from the Whitewater. Never count out. Adam's coming here to remind me. He had Cowling. No count out Cowling. That's NCC, baby. So again, big thanks to our players. Big thanks to our folks in chat. Hey, thanks Jeff Coffey Jr., aka Duncan McFarden. Really, coming from seeing your skills on the mic, I appreciate your kudos. So appreciate all of you who have joined us tonight. Hey, tell your friends. We are here every Friday night, 8 o'clock. Every Saturday night at 6 o'clock. Thank you, Funky Monkey. Hope your studies go well. I am a bit far removed from my studies. I miss those days. Miss a lot of things. Miss my hair. Miss my abs. But I've gained a lot of good things on the way. So once again, final standings for tonight: David Cowling finishing first overall. Brian Trenholm finishes second. Barry Bedar will be third tonight. John Flitton in fourth, and Jeff Jorgensen, Hammer City, rounding out our top five tonight. As we get bonus coverage. Adam Natali going to show us how it's done. Showing us how to flub that center ramp. I agree. That game of Elvira was too short. We need some bonus coverage here. So we got Adam Natali. He's gonna show us how to blow this up right now. He called the winner. And let's see what he does here. So he starts his first mode, goes into the mansion, and a beautiful dig there. Where was that during the Amazing Race? Wow, could have used that on Iron Maiden, eh, buddy? He talked smack, but I was talking. I didn't hear a word he said. All good.
Sorry, Brian.
There's the aliens. Oh, he was cussing Brian out, and he got karma right in the face. Anyways. 4 million on ball 1. So let's see if he can live catch. Nope, not there, but he should be able to trap it here. So if you're not able to complete your mode, it's going to take you a couple shots to the mansion to relight it. Hi, Doug. Showing off all of the save skills here.
See you, Doug.
And he goes from saving like Jesus to draining in the out lane. Once again, not able to enjoy the fruits of the labor. Thanks again to everyone in chat tonight. So remember, once again, we'll be back at it again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Come on out. Hey, man, if you need some groceries, there's Highland Farms just down the corner. You can get your hard goods right before you come to Pinball. Don't get anything, don't get any dairy. It'll spoil while you're here. Although the way it's been freezing cold out there, it'll last. So let's see what Adam does here. Fancies his chances on the Wild Women multi-ball. Does a little jig there. See if he puts a ball in the crypt block. So he should be bringing in a mode here. Yep. So fed the pop, so he's not able to live catch that, and down the middle he goes. Not quite a flipper flub. He had some tips on that. Not able to save it. As he approaches the booth laughing. How sick would it be? How sick. That was good. You had two of them. You had two beauties. 8.5 million. Should I beat that one-handed or what? Hey? One-handed? I got 79 on Xenon. I don't know. Like I'm in no position to talk tonight. Yeah, we saw that. Nobody, at least nobody saw my Xenon score. You had the rig mercifully on hot tip at the time. So I'm gonna. Thanks for having me on the mic, folks. Thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna give it back to Adam and Sally for the post game show. And once again, tomorrow night, 6 o'clock. Next Friday, see you at 8 o'clock. Thanks again, and have a good weekend, folks. Back to the crew.
What up, yo? Did you guys get me clear as day saying, eat it, Brian? Oh, is Steve going to beat me with one hand? Okay. Okay, for sure this is the last game, and then we're calling it. Let's see if right hand Steve. Oh, you heard it? No clips. Don't tell Brian. How far is Steve gonna make it? What's his strategy here? Do you think your strategy changes if you're only using one hand? What do you mean? Starts a mode. Ooh, and this is a spooky mode. So you're crisscrossing ramps, so that's gonna be a little tricky with one arm. Listen, I don't think. Oh my goodness! Okay, catches on the right. Very nice. Do we think Steve with one hand qualifies for provincials this year? He beat Brian? Oh, he's about to beat me too. One ball in one hand. Damn. Yeah, you think Pop's feeding is more rough than the left orbit? I found this one used to go left orbit down the middle.
I have no friends, people.
He has no friends, but he's got a great score on Elvira. Is that a 9? Man. Steve's on another level. Well, we didn't close up the rounds, but that was the order. What is this? I did save you. Let it be known, Haley used her atom bomb on Iron Maiden. The atom bomb. It's like an item you can use, like a Mario Party item. The atom bomb. Yeah, I sacrificed myself so you move on to the next game. Yeah. Oh. 11 mil though.
Beep beep.
Alright, should we see if this... Steve's a little too chipper about beating us all with one hand. Who are we rating? Who are we rating? Oh, that's why it keeps opening Twitch on my phone. But Dodoy. Alright, who's live on Pinball right now? Maple? Those guys are okay. Ooh. See you, Steve. RLM Amusements. They got a Max Match Play Finals going on. That sounds kind of cool. Alright, everybody. Thank you for checking us out tonight. Hope you guys had an entertaining stream shown towards you. Any closing thoughts? Haley says, bro, it's 20 after 1. Ready for bed. Okay. I'm going to send you guys over to RLM Amusements for some more pinball action. Tell them Maple sent you. And that we hate Elvira. Not the person, the machine. Alright. You all have a good night. And we'll see you here tomorrow. 5:30.